Hello, hello everyone. Now everything should be good. We will play some Disco Elysium today. Let me see. I should adjust this a little bit like it was last time. I hope this is good. Okay. So basically last time we were trying to get inside this building over here. Which I don't know exactly how we are going to do this, but
It's free real estate.
hey there.
Blazin_TV just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Blazin. Thank you so much for the Prime. Oh, fuck, I can't interact with that. Okay, let's go try the door last time because there was the cleaning lady who didn't let us in. So I had to go through the backyard and there was a guy and oh, I remember. I have I have the key. I got the key. See, we are remembering shit. A bit slower, but it's fine. We can get inside. Yes. I have a freaking key. A apartment building. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Okay. Fuck. Flip up glasses. The auditor. +1 logic and -1 to authority. Okay. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Someone has shoes out there. We can steal them. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. What's this? Oh, I should get the flashlight so I can investigate shit. What's this? The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Well, moss crawls on those bathroom tiles, actual moss. It's a really pleasant area. Why did we find alcohol? What the fuck? I mean, in all honesty, I don't need to take it, but you know how it is. Actually, let me do that. Don't know what happened last time. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Excellent. Can I steal those shoes? No, but I can find money in them, so it's still fine. Oh, there's the cleaning lady. The door number 9 is locked. Postcard. Just stole that person's postcard. Fuck. Why? I don't actually know what you do with those. Besides of selling them. Yeah, let's talk to the cleaning lady, I guess.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom. Her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Okay. She sneezed it into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She
Yeah.
knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
She spits on the
I
floor
have a
before
little
wiping
room
it off with a broom.
upstairs, right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
She
Okay.
hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and
That was-
someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Okay.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
She points
He's
east.
usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Yeah, we should do that. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Can I steal from the mailbox? Yeah. A note reads, foreclosed by Maternese Realties Associates. This is taking me out. But it's on the other floor. What's this?
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what
A
happened.
great force from the northeast fired into the city.
Okay.
Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Taking the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this
The
damage?
fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad,
Okay.
with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many
Okay.
are still there
Nice.
to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago.
Okay.
I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Yeah, fair enough. You are right. But let me get the box first. Good. Let me steal this first. I mean, I'm not stealing.
The streets will flow red once more.
Cindy the skull.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The stairs at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking skull.
Oh no,
What else do you want to know?
not one of those
Date
again.
birth, blood type. The last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No, okay, don't use that tone with me. Let's start with your blood type. We just want to know your name. Yeah, no need to get defensive. This...
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
You'd better hand it over.
Or what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
Fair enough. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking
The
at?
lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
She turns her head to the okay and nods disdainfully towards Joyce performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity though?
Have you got a crush on her?
Not really, but
Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
whatever. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural.
No,
an
actually,
aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
actually, I can't.
I haven't
see that.
really started it yet. I'm waiting
Oh.
for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Okay.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building
This
though?
place is severely lacking in havoc.
Is it
Not
though?
even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Hmm.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I like. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is
Let's
hooliganism.
be realistic. What are you going to do? Throw her off the balcony?
Why? Even okay? What
You
the
heard
fuck?
your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
God. Do you know anything about the recent
I
murder
ain't
though?
no snitch, Pigstein.
She
Go
wrinkles
forth
her
and
nose.
forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Very helpful people.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victims missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy.
Okay.
I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked
Okay.
cute as hell. If you haven't
A
been
good start.
there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main
I guess
plaza.
we will be there
Have a
tomorrow.
good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there. Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Well, doesn't matter. You help me, so
Watch
it's
your
fine.
back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Sure. I guess. Let's get some more money. What's this? The door is locked. You can't get in. The chairs new. Someone lives back there. Okay, so someone made a house. I mean, yeah. Let's see this door. Huh? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Maybe. Can I find shit? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. Ooh, pair of pants. And this thing is locked. So I guess we cannot lockpick it. But ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armor gloves. Which is nice. We have something to go on for the armor. We still want to steal the boots. I mean, not steal them, but get them for ourselves. But we will do that tonight when Kim is off sleeping. We will go out. Huh? Can I interact with that? I think it's on... Oh. Oh, I can go here. Okay. Weird. Book. 16 days of coldest April. Huh. I will interact more during the night. It's fine. Now is not the time. Waves crashing in the darkness. Someone has torn the wall. Down the wall, okay. Okay, nosepad, some coinage. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Okay. Doesn't seem like we can see anything else. Moving on. Can I
You
interact with
hear
it?
someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel
We-
says 10.
We could talk with
The walking
everyone here.
stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? Why is that dialogue? Okay. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open
Do
up.
I have to open the door?
I mean, yes. You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay, fair enough. So no point in doing that. I mean, we can try it.
This
I want to
door
try
has
it.
been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Okay, let's
no
knock.
reply.
Let's knock
No
again.
reply.
Examine the
It's a
padlock.
solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Do I want to go in there? No. I could. What's this?
That isn't just a five-pointed star.
Oh, okay.
It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around
I
here.
keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Okay, let's inspect the symbol
The
closer.
star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Okay, give me a second.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure,
Why is the star upside down
to
though?
symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay.
Also, some social democrats were already using it,
But why? Why?
because white is the color of peace.
What does this evoke in me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also,
Okay.
you're really smart. The
Continue.
price of idealism, unrestrained by humanism. Never again.
Fair enough. I went inside this room, yes. This one leads outside, was it? No, this one leads outside, fuck. Have to go through here, maybe? Yeah. Nice. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic, night is falling to the city. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Give me money. Nice. Okay, we should find a person over here somewhere. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Yep, that was true. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. So this is the door for the guy. Yeah. Huh? Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Yeah, and this is apartment 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. And I can't go over there. Because, yeah, this is the crane area. Where now we can see some bottles. Yeah, okay. Let's talk to the guy.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Well,
Let's see if anyone's home.
let's have
Knock
a
on the
talk to
door.
him. Yep,
No one answers.
of course, no one
Looks
else.
like the young man we are looking for isn't home.
Maybe
I
he
think
is.
our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
It is evening, but he looks around, taking in the
We
cold
should
spring air.
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
I will try to remember. Why do you keep insisting on tomorrow? We could wait for half an hour and speak to him then, but sure. What can you do about it, right? Should break in this. I mean, might as well, right? Tools. In cutters. Let's do this.
This door has been closed
Yeah, I
with a
know.
padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Well, let's get inside then.
After you, detective.
After me. Who goes there? Oh. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. What about over here? A bullet. Saramesian lounge jacket. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionary posing with guns and only the head left.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, Nomnagir, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their
The
bedroom?
white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually
I
works.
suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
He leans closer to inspect the economics books on the table.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Krasmazov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your
He was
nightstand.
definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution.
Yeah, you said that again. Okay. Nothing else that I can see over. Oh. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Okay, you get out. We close the door. And that's it, I guess.
Give me a moment.
Okay. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know?
The cleaning.
Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
That's fair enough. Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Fair. Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Okay, then who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is
I
beaming.
think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Okay, you
He
have
asked
no
me to
fucking
leave
clue
the
what's happening here.
drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and the antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what and how?
You know, the ones who support the working class against capital. It's an ideology, it has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible
The
blood.
cleaning lady shrugs and returns
Yeah,
to
fair.
sweeping. The clash of ideas and atrocities are as far from her world as fairies and wizards.
Okay, so what can you tell me about
The
Cindy then?
artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on her broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Okay, that's all.
She
And
mumbles some kind of a response.
sorry for
then
blasting you in
pats
the
something
face
into her handkerchief.
with the flashlight. Thanks, I'm off then. Sorry for that. Okay, then I mean, yeah, let's investigate this.
You hear someone walking around inside,
Yeah,
rearranging the furniture. The
This-
number on the panel says 10.
this apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah,
That was smart.
the lieutenant says nothing towards the unlocked door. Who goes there? Okay, let me steal everything you have here. Ooh. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Interesting. Looks like fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs. Okay, thank you, autosave for that. A blister pack of medicine picks out of the box. You should take it. Should, actually. Free medicine, always good. Okay, let's talk to this one.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. the keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there.
Yep.
More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light, paper-clad passport. Inspect the password.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo.
Yes.
There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut. Hand back the passport.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Okay, what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner.
Okay.
You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
Did the person die?
But that was months ago. Anyway,
Fair enough.
was there anything you
Fair
wanted,
enough.
or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Okay, who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny.
I couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have
no.
gorgeous architecture,
Yeah,
a
no.
million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Okay.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few
Yeah.
years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Okay, so wait. What happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
Okay.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all. Thank you.
Of
Okay.
course.
Investigate apartment 10. Okay. She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Fair enough. Well,
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
it is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Okay. What the hell is this stuff? Jamrock shuffle. Confusing behavior. -1 is Spirit the Corpse. Well, we should work on that, actually, when we have the chance. Okay, moving on. Let's close the door. Hey, lady.
Give me a moment.
Okay, I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your
Yes,
statements are too vague to comment on.
fair enough. Well, I guess that's all in this building for now. We got a shit ton of clothes though, and we have the book and the stuff to read upon and inspect, and we will do all that later. Because basically the day is actually coming to an end. What's this? Ooh. In the blue navy coat. +1 suggestion, -1 half-life. I think actually there is nothing else that we can do for now because it's getting late. We should go have the debriefing with our boy Kim. And then we are off to sleep. Or, better yet, interrogate the drivers about the smuggling because I remember now. Let's see, who's the
Still
smuggler?
here, stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Yeah. You seem
What's
like
up?
a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Okay.
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. This could help us, but I don't think it will work well if we ask this, but sure.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Well, not really.
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal
We
B.
have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Okay, so who do you think could be conducting the drug trade?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol.
Okay,
I'm
but
a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
But is he? You got any smokes on you?
Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Let you smoke. You're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Yeah. Okay. Who could be the smuggler? I bet it's this guy. So we talked to him last. Let's have a chat with this one.
Everything's still cool here, huh?
Nope. Not helping, huh? The fuck is that? Don't tell me it's rats again. Skipper between the tight of a page trigger. L'origine du disco. Sure. Also, I don't need the pliers anymore. Might as well hold the boombox. So pathetic, I swear to Jesus. I thought it was smaller. Huh. +1 physique, -1 morale. No, we are not doing that. Of course, we are not. We can just use medicine. Alrighty then. Let's talk with the communist guy, I guess.
Looking for something, Rod? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Rod? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's Revachol sabotage. Revachol economic sabotage.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioneers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way back here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you all were at the Whirling, how do you know it was kids who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid? No, I'm not saying that. Wait, the street vendors out of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Well, we have to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
He grins content with himself. We're done for. Didn't I have this prompt? Pretty thick. Okay, let's go talk with the guy. I had an inclination he is, but I didn't get the option to do anything about it. I guess now we do. Hey there.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I actually don't like drugs, but yeah, let's proceed. We are looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire.
Yes.
Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He
Well,
has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
he stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Casey Lang, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No, that's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Okay, stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Okay.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Yep.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Silang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver dazed out strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
Okay, who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not
That's
local.
fair enough.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you. You deserve it.
Okay, I'll leave you to it for now. Okay, we are making... No, that is... I want to get this. We need money. So we might as well get bottles. For fuck's sake. Okay, but I mean... Yeah, let's go talk to the lady. Maybe there is a chance that she is... I don't know. She's just faking... whatever she is doing. Okay, let's go with the click. Well, let's see.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers in front of her
If
face.
you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution.
Okay.
The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. So I take it you were in Mask when you were young? Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there.
Yeah, you were there dreaming, yes.
It was early spring,
Sorry.
and the man behind the black sun had just come out.
Okay.
The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Mefk, it was a golden age.
I highly doubt it.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as
Okay.
of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy.
She gets
What
gruff
difference does it
suddenly.
make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win.
Okay.
They're coming for this, you know?
She looks
All of
around.
this.
All of what? The world. The present.
Okay, who is Gabriel Buenguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguero.
Shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the words she's conjured
In
up.
all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Yeah, okay. I have some questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks like the dashboard. Okay, oh, so what are you hauling then?
Diamonds.
Okay. Diamonds? Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
I guess. Did I finish? Yeah, I finished the Kingdom of Science. We will finish that after the conversation, I guess. Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I still don't really understand this whole boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. People like Manana at the gates have turned it into an ideology of sorts.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's, no, I really thought, okay, a beautiful song. No, that's not where I thought that was
You have to
going.
understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Herife.
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguero. Only in dreams.
Okay, so you're not the driver everyone is terrified
I'm
of.
only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know?
I mean,
do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
And why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Okay, that's all I needed. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her thing.
Please, I'm working here.
So he doesn't think she's the lady driver?
You hear that, Loman?
I mean, we know that.
I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Okay, she nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Hey, you seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman?
I don't know.
What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's not really what I was getting at, though.
What were you getting at?
Well,
maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Evrard sent me. Place finger on the side of your nose and tap twice.
Who the fuck is Evrard?
The Union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the Union boss? He's no Garrier. He's no Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo the Hound.
Okay, let me put this the other way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal
Maybe.
B?
Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad, and the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Loman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you. Drugs.
No, Loman. Diamonds.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Okay.
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting
Where
here?
do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music.
Isn't it?
Or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the filters of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah, thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay. So was this helpful? Not really. Whatever, let's finish the thought.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Okay, bonus. Moralist dialogue options heal +1 moral. That's actually good. learning cap for volition and for logic. I should have them more spread around, but not knowing what the rewards are can fuck us for this. I should forget this one. Because yeah, I have basically those stuff over here don't really spark my interest for me to think upon them. We will see later. We have to level up first. Okay, let's go for more logic because I want to. Going through all the clothes just so it doesn't look like okay. It's okay. Any thoughts?
Yes.
No. Well, we should go talk to everybody again. See if we have more dialogue options. It is how idiomatic.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
He means la puta madre.
Yeah, I know what he means.
And not in a good way. Crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
What are you doing, Kim? Let me handle it.
Lieutenant looks at you skeptically, but does not object.
I ain't saying nothing.
Isn't saying nothing saying something? Or did I just blow your mind?
Who is the lady driver? Yes, you are, or you are coming to the station. This will take a whole lot. Who is the lady driver? You won't get into trouble.
I'm not in trouble right now, and I don't have to tell you a single thing.
That didn't work.
Fuck off.
How do you want to proceed?
The man drops the near-finished cigarette, lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one, with a confident look.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just tell me which one's her lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Okay, just tell me who the goddamn lady driver
You're
is.
all bark and no bite. The real dogs.
You mean la puta madre?
A legendary, and not in a good way.
Yeah, we know. We heard that.
Yeah, him.
Great. Cross your arms and
Then
nod.
I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Okay, say nothing then.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this.
Nice.
Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Okay, make him tell you what he knows.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry, where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. No, I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. No, okay. What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go to the police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off.
Fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
There we go.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Okay, where exactly is her
How's
lorry?
the monument? Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Yeah, sure.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Yeah. That was surprisingly effective. Thank you, Kim. You helped me there. You guys,
Stuck
do you know?
in the rain in a traffic jam.
No. Okay, behind the statue, a green lorry.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek in the
The
window.
glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
Okay, let's try the door handle.
The door is locked.
Of
The
course
handle
it is.
looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Okay, how are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Sure.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Yeah, let me just equip the pry bar. You are right. We should get this on.
This green found, A to Z,
Jesus
contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
Ah.
It's seen better days.
Well, might as well just try it.
With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on
Okay,
the tip.
that's a
Pull
good roll.
down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Say fuck the police and then smash it. Say welcome to Revachol window and smash it. Sorry. Okay, smash it.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then
The
opens
smell
it.
of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Okay, we can go through all of them. Admire the
These
posters.
are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade number 5.
Okay, study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
And what happened to
She
her?
wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from
The
here
camera
on
goes.
Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
Okay, enough with the
actresses
posters.
and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Okay, let's try the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio
For
stations?
contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example.
If
This
it's
is
a
all
switch.
shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What
The
else?
ghostly actresses and the rusty
Okay, let's
toolbox.
check the
You wedge
pedals.
yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
Can I take
But
them?
one odd detail does catch your eye.
Okay.
A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right foot, so...
Yes?
He likes where this is going. One of the footprints at the crime scene has an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was
Yes.
present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind the prescription lens. Wait, the missing Aid Hardy? Here? And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of... No. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter.
Yeah.
Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still
Not
smiling
really.
from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Okay, pull out the pull-out
A
pouch.
metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the
It's an
newspaper.
issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A
Okay,
piece of paper falls out from its pages.
pick up the
It
note.
looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thoughts trail off. Okay, push in the pull-out
Pull
box.
out toolbox slides back into
And
its
let's-
nest. The rest is as it was. Posters.
Yeah.
a radio,
Peel off the cover
dust
on the
it.
passenger's
Voila.
seat.
A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commands you as you shift through the treasure. Well-worn and folded into neat sequences. Squares into neat squares. What the fuck? Okay, fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Okay, let's open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Okay, third one.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Okay, let's also tell that to Kim. The smugglers have infiltrated the motor track.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the map with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say.
Yeah.
This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
Yeah.
With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Okay, who do you think is behind
It's
this?
definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Okay, return the stack of papers under
Best
the
not
seat.
to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before.
Okay, that's all.
Barely
We
noticeable.
close the door.
Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yeah.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Okay. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this? They
As
don't.
elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
It doesn't say more. So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Okay, will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Yeah.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over then.
After you.
Let's go tell Joyce that we are done here. Not give her that much detail. And then we can head over to sleep, I guess. Yeah. I should stop holding the crowbar though. Give me the lighter. There we go. Okay, we need to go there to the pier.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
I could use a cloak like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Okay, I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
Doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
Yeah.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Let's hear
I
it.
wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Okay, what was that about the bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Okay, tell me again. How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say.
Okay.
My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Interesting.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Yeah, that's bad.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Okay, and what then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco.
Yeah, it is.
My only hope is
She
that
said
you
Disco.
provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Yeah.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Yeah. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Let's not say that. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true.
She looks at you.
Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, what can you tell me about this
Not
Crenell?
much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, so anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Would you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Honestly.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted the woman?
Well, he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors.
Yeah.
Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place?
I mean, we did. I remember.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Okay, and who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer.
Okay, so
I
you don't
have
know.
the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor.
It should be
about
the
a
one
rumor.
that's
In any
staying at
case,
the
it's
inn.
what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Yeah, it's the woman that we met at the beginning. Maybe we should go and talk to her. If it's possible. Okay. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
She doesn't know the name, but his name was...
Lely.
Okay.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Okay, tell me about the other first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her
The
voice.
lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body.
He says
What
to you.
else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
And that seems to corroborate the ethnicity we gave.
The lieutenant is pedantically happy about it. Okay, where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Okay.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Well, we still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Yeah.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Okay, one must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so.
She's poisoned
I
and
still hope you
perturbed.
heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Yeah, fair enough.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Okay, and the other one is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods toward the sloop's cabin. Okay, I have another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start?
Yeah.
Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay, that's enough for now, I
I'm
guess.
sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with,
Yeah.
please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo. Holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Okay, so what do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to the one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern? Say nothing.
Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Okay, so what is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Revachol, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder.
She points to it on the photo.
He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Preto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Preto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Redefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. These are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Okay, so who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You know, yeah, I don't think I will do that.
People to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I should not put it in the schedule, though. Yeah, you're right, not a good idea, leave it off the schedule.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
Okay, that's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope, that's all. Thank you. Yeah. We need to go sleep. Because I want to get that boot. I want the boots. We will check the other things once before going to bed, I guess. Because we still have a shit ton of things that we need to explore and see on items and stuff.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about the pissing competition you
What's
mentioned.
there to say?
Might as well.
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs
well,
Martinez?
Sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Okay.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Okay.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform and no. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Okay, let's go with the... There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest.
A good joke.
A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Enough about the competition, tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I have 7 in logic, so why did they send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Tim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true. But it's not true, right? So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
And why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Well, I guess that's all. So we basically can do that after we get the boots. Okay, let's see. We had some money. There karaoke or something? Not really. I think we already paid.
I help you?
Yeah, we already paid the bill for tonight. Let's go to sleep. Actually,
the door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Okay, Lieutenant. Let's... Okay, will you trigger the debrief? Actually, I don't think you do, right? If I'm going out here, I already had a debrief. So yeah. He's off to sleep. It's fine. We triggered that, basically, and now we can go run around. And get the boots that I want. You just need to be quick about this.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Try to remove the dead man's boots.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
I'm sorry about this.
Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Okay, pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Okay. pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Adjust his sitting position
He's
first.
too heavy to move by yourself.
Fuck.
A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
Okay, try to twist the boots off
This
one
is
by
the
one.
right method.
There we
It
go.
takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Okay, take stock of
Not
the
good.
damage.
Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Yeah, we should do that.
These absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Okay, close the door. Okay, we got those. Let's check them out. Let's go to the kitchen, I guess. The weirdling. Obviously, this is not entirely good, but fuck that. We could at least. Yeah, we should have taken the boots while Kim was there and did this another way, but.
This industrial gas-powered stove, getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Okay, check out the
A
cookware.
commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic.
So we are not eating here again.
Could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Okay, check out the cleaning
There is a
supplies.
variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove.
Okay, thank God.
There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
We basically have
It's
everything.
bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
Delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot.
Okay.
All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice
The
boil.
strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A two-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get.
Okay.
Steam dense with the smell of strange meat disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new
Pair
boots.
of real beauties.
There we go.
The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master chef out. Okay, let's see the boots. +2 authority, -1 composure. They are pretty fucking good, let me tell you that. We are not going to wear them, not yet. But we have them. So, now it's clear that you like to look inside containers, you like to open doors and see what's behind them, maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers, trash can, okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but I think I will work on that. So, sue me, but we are doing the Jamrock Shuffle. Don't mind me, I am just doing shit.
The door is closed.
No.
Still nothing.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Later then, I guess. Let's see, we are back in our room. Stuff is broken, like it was before. What's
This
this?
is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Okay, run yourself a
The
bath.
bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Andres, close your eyes and
The
submerge.
water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts
I mean,
outside
fair
the
enough.
tub.
Linger in the tub a little, imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you.
Yeah,
it's
that's
going
bad.
to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Yeah, you're right.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Okay, linger in the bathtub a
Your
little.
fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Okay, get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Okay, we should go over all our tasks just to make sure that we are not missing anything. Okay, for this I need that. Get a hold of a sad song on tape, blah blah blah. Explore the whirling secret passage. Find a way into the secret passage. Maybe sometimes. Who made the call? This may take some time. Okay, we can leave it for later. Who put the clothes? It may take some time. It's unclear how you should go finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Who knows? Okay. Find smokes and smoke them. Maybe I should do that. The pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection. I mean, yeah, we should talk. I think we can talk tomorrow regarding this. To get to the coast, blah blah blah, which should be done by Wednesday morning. So this will open a new area tomorrow. But the only problem is that we will send Kim with the body, and we will have to explore it alone. This might be a bit fucked. But we can do the easy shit first, I guess. Like find Morel the cryptozoologist. I still need to prove my authority to Titus. Okay, run the number on the victim's armor. Call Alice back in a day. So we will see that tomorrow before we send Kim. That's important. The victim tattoos, ask another about the tattoos. Okay. I still have to find the bull for the guys, the one that I threw into the ocean. Find armor. Okay, we have to do the thing for Evrard, which basically means to either forge the signatures or we should find someone to sign the document. Okay. Send the victim's body. We will do that tomorrow. Locate a working firearm that shoots. Okay, the smoker on the balcony. We have to visit that tomorrow at 9. Find the armored gloves. That will be done in the village. Confront Hardy Boys about the drug trade. I think we can do that in the morning. Okay. I will get some authority. Just because I want to. And we basically have a shit ton of checks that we can do. Authority, godly, okay. We should go through them, I guess, tomorrow since we will be alone. But for now,
in your hands, you hold.
I want to interact with the things that I have.
Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Okay, that's a lot.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Okay, start
In
reading.
cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29.
Okay.
Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
Okay, so what happens
It would
next?
physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
No, I won't subject myself to the realism.
You've
then.
made the right life choices today,
Thank God.
sir.
Okay, put the book away. That was easy. Okay.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. The squished
I don't think...
You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Eat it. It's my friend. I'm gonna start talking to it. It will keep me company. Find the gun that shot it. That's what
like
I want to do.
A police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
Yeah.
Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim.
If the bullet
squashed, you wouldn't ordinarily have caused that.
I think we did.
Of the bullet is made.
Yeah,
you
we
can just
investigated
about the bullet
okay.
thus far.
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Yeah, we already know this, I suppose.
Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand.
Yeah, it's fine. White envelope. I can interact with this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40-month construction period.
I think we can forge them.
In the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's...
Okay, so nothing new there.
An intricate web of blue lines. The pattern still kind of gone. For you to someone who knows...
Yeah, we already did this. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined...
Oh, it's...
Someone has,
okay.
You'll find the...
It's
according
the
to perhaps someone who belonged to the defunct radio computer company.
But why did they leave a filament lying in a
Sounds
freezer?
like a question for a detective. The note. Are you serious? You sure you don't want to hazard a guess here, detective?
Oh, you mean Kuno?
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
We already did this. Map of Martinez.
Features.
Tracy path. We already
For
did
more
this.
detailed view of the map.
Yeah.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I want to get into that mug talk again.
It will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time.
But, and we have the book, La Film. Okay, we went through all of them. We should be good. Moving on. We go to sleep. Basically. Can I try to get rid of...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror. Adorned.
Okay, sure. We will have this weird looking ass face for a while.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Yeah, we already did that. Let's just go to sleep, I guess.
The bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting.
Okay, let's go to sleep. We have to go get through the night.
Still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
And
the mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away.
Not this again.
But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. No. I think I need medical attention. Hey, who is this? I was on the express to Zero Holm. These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Nah, I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Yeah, I guess.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Okay, open your eyes then. Also, I have... There we go. Yeah, I'm looking good there, detective. We are all nice and good. And we slept with the bag and the flashlight. Excellent. Why not? We don't need the flashlight for now. Ooh. But we keep the bag. We have our money.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, fuck.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with...
Can't do any of that. Lovely. Sure. Let's get out of here and go find him. Talk to him. And him with the body. See you in the morning. It's morning, my dude. Good morning. Bye. Can I not? Did you bug? Okay, you wanna sing karaoke? Sure.
Can I help you?
Okay, about my bill for tonight.
20 real.
Yeah, sure.
Good. You got the room for the night, but...
Yeah.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
No, we are not doing that. Okay, let's talk with
You look like shit.
these guys. Your ruffled face reflecting the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough though.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Man with sunglasses and horse-faced woman. What the fuck?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Why don't I have my... Let's try this, I guess.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Firefighter uniform?
Exactamundo.
Okay. I'm going to ask you straight. Are you or have you ever been a firefighter?
Well, that depends. Define fire.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's never been a firefighter. No one here is a firefighter.
Cool shades are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitive.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay. Got some questions for you. I'm a
About
cop.
what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
A sack of shit. I know. I don't know, you tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some questions for me? He says calmly, then just keep staring at you. Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
There we
Hear
go.
that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
This is going to be good.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Hey, why am I even telling
I
you
don't
this?
know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hangman
Okay,
again.
Why not? Let's do the old thing.
Yeah, fuck
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why?
Okay.
Oh my god, there's
Okay,
more. Watch out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice, I
Oh,
recognize it.
really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yeah, I haven't seen you before. I have a bit of pointing to your head memory
You
problem.
don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Well, fuck you too.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on. You're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Let's just do this by the book, okay?
By the...
She pinches the root of her
Okay,
nose.
fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this
You're not helping at all.
Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Are you with him? Point to the man
Of
with
course I'm with
sunglasses.
him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together. No, he's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
The man looks at her. I'm just a... a policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, there's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds...
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned. So what would... He says, oh, the hypothetical 41, yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Okay. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know. Okay, actually, you probably could cram my style. No, you wouldn't cram my style at all.
How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Who would have
Yes,
known?
sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
I mean, I haven't done that.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
It's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Okay, I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner.
Okay.
Neither.
That's all. Can I still not talk to Kim? What the fuck? Did my game broke? What the fuck is happening here? I should be able to talk to Kim, like, every time. Well, whatever.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Okay, nothing working. Door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's
Try to
pink.
push
The
up.
door does not budge.
Okay, touch the door.
Cobalt blue, old cobalt.
We
It leads
already
to a
did
side.
this. Maybe we need to go from the other side. Who knows? Okay, we won't be able to talk with this guy. But we have to talk with the union, guys.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay, sure. Okay, Hardy. Let's see.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Guess what? I've connected you to the... Okay, I talked to Joyce. The merc you hang hits friends. Okay. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug
Like
trade.
hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This
there is.
place is as clean as a rifle.
No, it's not.
Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41.
But we are not talking about that.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
No, do the honors. You've earned it. Not that, Lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here.
Sure.
My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Sure.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman side.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Yeah, they are forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right
Yeah.
here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Well, Glenn won't have anything that he can do when the guns with rifles come. He punches Blondie on the shoulder, okay. You know that a single Ceres giant, okay, no. This kernel is bad news, you know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic
I
armor?
guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Well, I don't think that will be helpful
That was
to you.
unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bite his time, then tries to get the last word
You
in.
haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Colonel is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joy said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Do you know that a single Ceres giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the
We're not
hornets.
bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Okay, conclude with a shrug.
Okay.
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. Okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down, right? Okay. Okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Well,
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
okay, let's try the authority. I don't know why the freaking option isn't presented to me. I know I'm doing this. But yeah, this is when you can interact, I guess. Would really want that to work. So I can see the thing. Maybe if I do this. Nope.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
Got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit. Just like you guys know, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off, okay? Have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him.
Nice.
He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
Sure.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Okay, fair enough.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here in the whirlwind rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit.
I knew that.
That's
Go on.
I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her?
Not really.
You told her you want to have.
Flash Amadeo. Cool. Keep your cool.
You inexplicably
God.
add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Okay, what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Okay.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So when did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her? Okay. He looks around, and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around
You
here?
mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Okay, you said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes. Yes. And no.
He looks
Got
you straight in
something
the
to
eye.
say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked.
Okay.
That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Nah, that's fine.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Well,
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Okay, thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay, he points his beer can at you. Okay, I'm going to take off now. Thank you. That was helpful, I guess. Why can't I talk to Kim? He is highlighted. Let me talk to the guy. Okay, let's get out. Still no. Fuck.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42.
Okay.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of its names is Crenel.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CBP. And the one before it was Damwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, They work good sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Okay, a suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
But the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Oh, okay. Alice, please connect me to the 41 again.
Officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Yeah, nothing
Roger
new.
that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay, close the door.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Oh, we have this one.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Okay, bonuses. Find better loot in locked containers. I mean, that could be helpful, if you think about it. These ones. Okay, never mind. Can I now talk with Kim? Why is this fucking happening? I think I will go for some endurance. How exactly do we trigger? Because we need to talk with Kim, for fuck's sake. Why isn't this working? Hate this. Okay, fuck me then. Let's go talk to the victim.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
And I will do that. Okay, let's see what we can find. Hotel bill calculations look like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. I will try not to steal shit from her. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Okay, look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite a collection in here.
Of note?
There's the
pill
bottles.
Rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Okay. Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped.
Nah, I'm not taking it.
In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
Good speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Fun.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Nope. Let's not do that. Actually, the fact that I cannot speak with him, I mean, we will see after this, after we speak with the girl. And if it doesn't work, I think I will just reload the game. Maybe that will fix it. Because maybe it's tied to something. I don't know. We will see. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay, run your fingers across the surface of the glass for
Smooth
whatever
as ice.
reason.
There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Okay.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Okay. Let's go out. Huh? The smell of cigarette and smoke. Okay, we investigate this. We investigate this.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Okay, move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Interesting. Okay, now we talk to her.
Welcome to the roof.
And to be honest, I will do this normally again, so sorry if you are about to see this shit again. But that interaction at the start might help us with stuff.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days.
Is there a cleaning
wonder
lady?
if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has.
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
I am sad to say I have shifted Copo type since we last saw each other. I'm a different cop now.
Wow.
Vaporizes from the coffee cup. No, not wow, Lenin. I am the most boring cop in the world now. Nothing like that will ever happen
I
again.
very much doubt that. What brings this so-called boring cop back to me?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Okay.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondu.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The
Yeah,
thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates.
We will do that maybe
Something
later. What is Oranje?
Bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Okay, how old are
I'm
you?
28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
And what's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
Hey, Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She smiles.
Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Could we take a look at your
I'm
passport, please?
afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic
fair
bag
enough.
at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Okay.
Why else?
He's suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry, this has nothing to do with your investigation.
So what kind of people are these? The ones that don't like
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
She arches an eyebrow.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before? And that she didn't do it? What was up with that?
Earlier you said I would have to interrogate you. Suspects are interrogated. Not yet. No, we've just come to talk.
Phew.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then, conclude.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Okay. Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
So what are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
So why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
You have quite a collection of prescription drugs down
Thank
there.
you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a
With
hoard?
money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The anti-star is, or was, a vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Stone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Okay. You seem to have, among other things, Peptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Okay, that's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
So the window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection
The
in it.
lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Okay, I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in a bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What is this wild flower? Show her the
She
flower.
looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Okay.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Okay, so they tell us you were...
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
And what does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you sure you weren't?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it
There
off.
are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
No one deserves that.
I'm sure there is one person in the world who does. I mean, there are so many people. But let me make this clear. The man who was hanged from that tree did not rape me.
The wording, the verbal eye roll. She's almost disgusted with the platitude you served up.
So what did happen between you and the
We
victim?
partied.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face, the kind I do.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Other than this, keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
It is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, pointing to the yard. Seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs?
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
So I go through all of the trouble.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
So what can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Okay.
Not right now.
Later then, I guess.
Maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not...
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet?
There's a
They
silence.
shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
So where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Okay. How do the Hardy boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
Okay.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal
Yes.
question.
You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I
You
lost
do
my
not
memory.
need to know that. What you need is
I actually
to ask
do.
normal police questions. Like,
He waits for you to finish the
Quick,
sentence.
Say something professional.
Okay, let's talk about so.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Yeah, let's try this. Look her in the eye.
She looks back.
Nope.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging.
I looked and saw absolutely nothing.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What the fuck is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your
The
eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay, let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay, let's go talk to Kim then. So.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yeah, but I had something. There was a door out here. Maybe we can get some stuff. I don't know.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this
I
lead
don't
to?
know.
Okay.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
Can I ask her about this?
Hello, officer?
Room?
Yeah?
Where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof.
I have no idea, officer.
She looks at it calmly.
All right.
Can I try to kick this door?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I will hurt my foot.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Okay.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. Okay, we can actually make use of this. The anti-object task force. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I think I will, yeah, the next time I level up, I will get the anti-object task force. Would be helpful. Okay, confront the Hardy Boys. She told you she can talk about him now, but you need specifics. But yeah, we will find those later. And ask her about Sunday night at another time. Okay, so we go and talk with the Hardy Boys. That's the first thing on our list for today. The first thing now. After knowing all that. So guys.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's go over the rape victim again.
Seriously, man. Fine. Fire. Yeah, whatever.
Claudia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I mean...
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the shit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went.
No, I actually didn't push anything.
I'm gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. Basically.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Okay, so where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
So which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced.
Okay,
You
so
just
you...
hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent
Yeah,
toast.
man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Okay, so what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun Mega Mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Okay, where can I listen to this? I actually know because I have a boombox.
Find a tape player.
The lieutenant
Where
whispers.
can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small
I'm sure
room.
we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed
Your
voice.
room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the
Don't
investigation.
forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to
You
it.
do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Okay, let's go listen to the tape, I guess. On the boombox. That would be a bad idea, right? I mean, he said he should check the room. We should check the room and also listen to that there. I think that's the best course of action. Okay. What's this?
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which
The
side?
revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
I guess. Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed.
Listen to this.
The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Okay, play the tape.
Push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he's also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Who's this Corti?
Corti could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Cohoy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I guess. Back to her, then. Maybe. But I don't think she will speak to us now. Maybe a bit later. But might as well try. So.
Hello, officer.
Titus
What
Hardy
brings you up here again?
gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention
Puts a coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Well, something to that effect, yes.
The phrase was used.
The lieutenant checks his notes and
Yeah.
notes.
That was practically his pickup line.
She picks up the cup back
Did
up.
he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, the word whore was
He
used.
liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of the old
he
one.
wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Did you learn this from studying Orange's Lit? Sounds psychological. Persona? No, it's coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
So you like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the
Like,
victim?
for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Yep. The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the
Let's
page
see.
the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Okay. So where is Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Okay.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
This means his race was Occidental, which fits the statements of another witness.
Look at Clash. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
I guess.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
So a military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Okay.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
So how old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Right again, officer.
The lieutenant taps his blue pen at you, as though assigning another point.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Okay. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like...
She stops. Her eyes
little
half
blue
closed.
galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Well,
very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He might have to put brilliantine on the form. Get the point?
No.
Fuck. But I put it down there, point to the... Okay.
She tries to light another cigarette. It's windy, but she gets it done.
Okay, he had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." Okay. And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
So you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what this means? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Okay. She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Okay.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Yeah, thank you, Flo, for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Yeah. She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. We ordered the toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Okay.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now.
Okay, I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Well, I guess this is all.
Wait, stop.
Huh?
That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Okay, where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the deceased too. He was way younger. You're probably right. That's about what I look.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance.
Okay.
And I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
I didn't want to say it.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the
To
truth.
the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they have to be. Okay, sure.
Hello,
That's all.
officer.
That's all. Okay. Well, not the window.
This
God damn it.
window.
No. The stairs. I have to look at my notebooks to see what we need to do. Talk to Titus about okay. I will ask her. Okay, we still have shit to do. And I still have to send him to the police station. If it's possible. I think I will do that first. And we do the rest of the investigation. I mean, we talk to Titus now. And after that, we will do things without Kim if we can send him with the body.
It's you again. What is it?
And so I talked to Classy about the tape.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow.
And nothing, she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Well, not really.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark? Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind
You don't
it
have
smooth.
to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I asked for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned. Sure, I'll do that.
Yeah. Why don't
Okay,
you?
be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Wrap this
I
up.
already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Well,
yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not
On
to.
the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Convince Titus he is being manipulated.
Convince Titus
Nice.
he's being manipulated. You should know by now.
But this...
Titus Hardy will never falter.
You never know.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. The lieutenant raises his brow.
Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
Or some chick?
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
There we go.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason? To Angus? Sure.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him.
There we go.
He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Eddie! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His
No, he
closed
doesn't.
fist is shaking.
We
It's
fucked
you
them up
losing
with this
control.
one.
Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him? He was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
And why?
The girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural.
Huh.
There's another girl.
Oh, it's the...
Two of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Yeah, let's find out.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
So what happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Fuck off.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
Okay, so what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking
He
dirty
scratches his
sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8 Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay, so if Claudia didn't kill him, why did the cover up?
You may have noticed
Why the
our
cover up?
girl's in some shit of her own.
She told me some people were after her from Oranje. She wouldn't say more.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Okay, so who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Okay.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
These theories, not bad.
Yeah.
Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
So whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked you for help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8 Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
Okay.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Okay, I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Team, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Okay, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Yeah.
Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
You know,
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Hey.
Yes?
So, I think you should know that
No
I can't
response.
remember anything.
He's having
Yes.
trouble processing it. A moment passes.
I want to talk about
What
you.
about me?
Nothing
Good.
new.
Let's change the subject.
Tell me about
What
the
do you want to
case.
know?
Actually, I have all
Good.
I need. Yeah, that's everything. So yeah, get the whole story from Titus, and we need to confront the girl. We can ask the players outside for this. It will help us. And I guess, yeah, we are doing this. I mean, in all honesty, it shouldn't take that long.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
No, I'm not dropping the envelope. What the fuck? Why would I do that? That's fucking stupid.
Officer.
Okay.
God damn it. Pull yourself together, Rene. What do you want?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Irina? Show him the flower.
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
So did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery.
Fair enough.
False hope. And disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I will go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
The lieutenant quickly asks.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
Okay. Thank you for your time. That's actually good. Let's go talk to the girl again. And I will invest, since I have 1 point, I will invest it so that I can actually try the roll again. Maybe we get lucky this time. I don't know if we will, but might as well try it, you know? It was coalition. If I remember correctly. If not, I'm fucked though. Blame it on my memory, what can I say? Okay.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate.
Okay.
To being here with you.
Maybe we can. Let's actually try it. Fuck it.
Just like the last time. Light brown eyes look back at you. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of
You are not helping me.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Okay, avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay, the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Was just waiting for the noise to die down. Okay. Okay. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
Yep.
Is it? Something is off here.
It is.
I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Okay, that's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
Okay.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light.
So what lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
The RCM is in the laptop of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Is this part of why Oranje is a bad memory for you?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
So what did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Serve them right when I'm king, these savings banks with it. What the fuck? That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Okay, so what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Not that much of detail,
I
but
was on my
sure.
back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He waits for her to
He
continue.
was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her
I waited
sides.
for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She looks down, her cigarette has singed her
She
fingers.
throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
So what did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Oh, so, okay.
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Okay, before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's a self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then, what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
So what did you do while they were hanging?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Okay.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Okay. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yep. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
So then, why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you are not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Revachol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
So, when was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Okay. We should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay. Might as well ask, did you kill Ellie?
What? Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this?
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Okay.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Is it though? You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, it was jacketed. Military grade. Who else here has a military
I don't
rifle?
know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
You've lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
So downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some
that
fit of frustration.
obviously
under
wouldn't
pressure.
work.
They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Okay. I'd like you to answer some other questions,
Like
miss.
what?
Like nothing, because we are done here. I think we are done here for
She
now.
nods silently. She
have
doesn't
to-
even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
We have to see the scene. The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Yeah, let's try this.
But we are aware,
Fuck.
sire. She has been forthcoming with certain details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. Get a hold of yourself just once, will you? Try to look past the sexually lax morals and do some police work.
Yeah, that would help.
So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
She was confused when I asked about the bullet in his head. That was a lie.
Lady folk do not know of such things, ballistics and weapons of war. She is too young and frail.
Oh,
You
God
should
damn it.
stop staring at her and say something. This is costing you credibility and power in her eyes.
It's not. You are fucking with
It
me,
looks
drama.
like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further.
Yeah.
At least for now.
Let's return to this later. Okay, we go inside. Basically, we check this.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Okay, let's
Unlike
see.
the one next, golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
In what position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Okay, let's inspect the ghostly
figures. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition, a Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime? The roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay, have a look at point B prime then, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah, especially with an antique rifle, it would have been a bit fucky. Okay, next one.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Okay, and how about the islet?
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
I'm just being thorough.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Yeah.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Yep. I believe that's
Yes?
Yeah. Okay, make Titus give up Ruby's location, determine where the shot came from, and I have 3 spots beside the roof, which is the most probable location. That's kind of fucked. So it basically points quite hard towards the girl. Maybe someone did that and ran off, but... Ugh.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, Spirit the Corp, there's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know
Nice.
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
From
Okay.
another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look, and that's...
Somewhere good.
Okay, let's talk about the hypothetical station. So what would our relationship be in this alternate? Can you read me this? I guess not.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime or?
No, because in this thought experiment we are police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Fair enough.
This isn't helping.
Who else is our imaginary police?
You're
Is in
not
our
going
police
to believe
station?
this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
I mean, I already did this, but fuck it. Want to tell me more about him?
Not
or
even
her?
a little bit.
Okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You
Fair
are
enough.
not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing
If
over
this
again.
person was shot and
We're
made
not
it look like he
wasting
was
time.
hanged.
There
Eh.
is no time.
Is there any point in doing this? I'm giving too much detail.
So, do you know? I don't know. Oh my god.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly
There's
normal.
something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
He pinches the root of his
Okay,
nose.
I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police
God damn
station?
it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right?
Nope.
Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
God
Let's
damn
ask
it.
again.
Can I actually?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay. Was worth a try. Okay, checking some of the stuff. Basically, I think I will end the stream soon. So might as well until then. We can go and try the freaking things again. And after that, we should have some time on our hands. Also, I should ask Kim to deliver the body. Let's go through this. Sing karaoke, explore the secret passages. Okay, this may take a one track edge. Find smokes and smoke. Blah blah blah. I can also go do this. Okay, check back in a day. We should find one of those. Get the signatures. Send victim body to processing. This will be that will be done. Ask Claudia, make Titus give up. Okay, we need to speak with Titus. Okay, forgot about that. Give me one tiny little second. So Titus, tell me.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Let me ask the question. Okay, I talked to Claudia. Now I need to talk to Ruby. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. Okay. Because she's your leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
I mean, yes.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm going to level with you. The civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to stop the murder. That means talking to
Sounds
Ruby.
like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't.
God fucking damn it.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral.
Shanky, shut the fuck up. He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big eye sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the
should
bush.
try this.
Right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
So, why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Well,
he's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Have you noticed the winch out back? On the outer wall of the wiring? Maybe? You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Curon. We consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
So have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the wiring?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind.
It's not the winch.
She reeled herself up by her collar, like some kind of...
You can't come up with an analogy.
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the wiring.
Yeah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go.
Why?
Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
Okay. There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest.
Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand.
Yeah, this will be hard.
If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Yeah,
but
fair.
what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
So there are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez?
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
Man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You just showed him a breech loading gun.
I just show you a breech loaded that any child could have. Basically.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
He nods.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Hold out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeters. The Bell Margrave uses the same
The
caliber.
blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
But I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself,
Think
Titus.
about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Closio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, who should we go with? Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
Man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
Nice.
And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see things don't add up. We need to talk to her. Yeah, because the other options don't really help us.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Okay.
I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Yeah, why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Okay, so when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. He says without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
I mean...
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question.
Yep.
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
So do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
You never know.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
So have you looked for her,
A little.
actually?
On the coast.
Okay.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
So you're all here who's
Lizzie
out looking.
needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to tell Evrard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Evrard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's
Okay,
called a
fair enough.
radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town.
Okay.
Fisher folk there refuse to unionize.
Okay.
That's one place we haven't looked.
Fair enough.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Okay. Do you know what she's doing with the Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no
Okay.
idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something.
Okay.
I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Okay. It's not much, but it will do.
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Might as well, since we moved past all of this. Okay, what was I doing again? Have to ask Ruby, determine the shot, and I said I would go find out all the shit around town that I haven't cracked, right? Okay, but first we unlock this. Anti-object task force. Might as well. Let's start working on that. And with another skill point, I will go the date of birth generator, which will take more than... Yeah. Okay, let's see. So where should we start? We can go back to the Union and try the freaking door. Hey, officer, got a minute? Maybe I will leave this for the next time.
Saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Sorry, man, I can't disclose the fact of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry, the police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lahom was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Alright, I had another question actually.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. This can...
Wait. Okay. There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the vein. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I think that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart, maybe. I think the words are mine, yes.
Hey, seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
It makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him.
But this still doesn't work.
Mirror, though. Remember those words.
Okay. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes?
Ooh.
An unfamiliar long
lucky.
flecks of brown and gold.
Incredibly lucky, actually. I rolled a freaking 10. Okay, familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
So what's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
So what's it like to miss someone?
What's it like?
Yeah.
Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
No, I feel haunted.
Haunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the ex-something.
An ex-wife?
Should I go deeper into this? I don't know if it... No, it's a sinister presence that haunts me across all planes of existence.
Sinister presence? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, Thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Yeah, same to you, man.
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though.
Hey, isn't he, like, smoking right now?
Guess I'll ask around
You could
them.
also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. What did we get? Oh, I can look in the mirror. Okay, I want to just fuck it. Let's ask this guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Got a smoke?
No.
Fuck you. Okay. Actually, since I have a quest, let me just do that. What's this? There are yellow roses in the windows. Those aren't the flowers that were left here for... okay, what?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Okay.
A warehouse? I don't know.
She scrunches up her...
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse.
Okay.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Okay, let's... Please tell me more about this product.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Okay,
Sure.
never mind, don't care.
So, are you gonna buy anything, or...?
Okay, it gives me +1 to intellect and -1 to health. Sure.
Here you go, mister.
And since I'm here, let me just sell the
The tear
bottles.
machine. Your bottles clunk.
Okay, at least I have enough money for another day at the freaking inn. I don't remember if I tried to go into there.
A lorry stuck in the window.
Yeah, I tried.
Fumes of hell.
Okay, never mind. There is something I want to check before ending the stream, because I'm curious. And in all honesty, I don't want to wait a whole week for that, so give me a tiny little second. Actually, there is more than one. First, we need to get the bottles. Because those basically just mean extra money. Shit money, but money. And I want to talk with this thing.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened.
Okay, let's try again.
To a lock.
Fuck. Okay. Well, that worked. Okay, we will continue next time. Yep. Basically, this was all. This was all for today. I will be back on Friday when we basically continue Darkest Dungeon, the Kingdom mode, because we left it for quite a while because Hades 2 was up and I wanted to finish that, which I did. Played it, finished the whole story and the epilogue, which is fine. So yeah, I will see you guys on Friday. Have a good one. Bye.